Right. So SP's been working his magic. All right. Look, he's now done all of them. He's now done all the bad guys. And
that's some impressive looking work, that.
I know, they are impressive sprites. I hope I do the game justice. But yeah, he's been used. This is the thing, you see. He's a traitor. He's been using Docster's Commander X16 sprite editor. Not
no, right. Bin them off. Go back to basic.
Yeah, he's been using Docster's because it does animation, and I've still not cracked animation on mine yet. I'm having a few issues trying to get animation working. But these, so we've got all 20. Is that a toilet? Hang on. Yes. That is the toilet. Let's do there. There you go. There's the 3 sprites.
Some of them only got 3 frames.
Yes, some of them have only got 3 frames.
Okay, as long as that's right then.
Yeah, 'cause, I was looking in the C program, and yeah, some of them have 3 frames. So, but the sprite array that's in there caters for all that. I haven't deciphered it yet. So. But yeah, we have got some absolutely stunning graphics in terms of sprites. Now, it's Flushy the talking toilet. So, right, the plan for this stream is we've got the screens coming up, yeah? So if I do this, so that's gonna, right, let's do level 1, so F6. So this should bring up level 1. There you go. So we've got the screens in their basic form. So we're going to try and import the background characters, yeah? So in terms of the graphics, I have been looking at the code, and they are characters that are being redefined for every level. So there's a big routine that needs to be converted to allow us to do it. Skazlin, welcome in. SP175 did the sprites. Hey, speak of the devil, and he turns up. Hey, Fairlane, welcome. So this is what we're going to try. So this is what we're going to do. So by the end of the stream, I'm hoping to have the maps completely rendered with the background characters. Hello, Icon. Welcome. So that's the plan for this stream. Yeah. There's a bit of mathematics to get my head around, but I found the routine in the C program, and but there is definite character redefinition going on. All right. So, where's that routine gone? There we go. Prep the background characters. I think it's that. Render setup. I don't know what that render setup is. I'll have to have a look at that. But there's a routine called render prep background characters, and it's all to do with the character map. So I was looking in here trying to figure out where we're putting stuff. So the sprites are going to 1300. So that's well and truly out of the way, but I think if we have all the sprites in there, we're going to have to move them, aren't we? We're going to have to bring them down. How many characters are in a sprite? How many bytes? It's 2 bytes per pixel, isn't it? So that's 300 and... Come on, my head's shot. It's 300 and some pixel. Hang
on. How big are they?
Yeah, it's the 16x16s, aren't they? So it's,
and 2 pixels per byte.
No, 2. Yeah.
No, 4 bytes per colour, so 4 bytes per pixel. That's 4 bits per pixel.
So it's 2 pixels a byte, yeah? So that's 4 bytes across by 16 down, yeah?
No, 8 by 16.
8 by 16, yeah, okay. So that's... Oh, John, get your calculator out for crying out loud.
328.
Is it? Yeah.
Yeah.
So we are going to... So if we go to our sprite collection, there is what? Oh, hang on. He has... Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 8. So that's 108 sprites. Plus. Hang on, where's Willie? Where's Willie? 1, 2. So we got 108 plus 8. So that's 116. Okay.
That's 13k or so, maybe 14k.
Which
Yes,
is
it
absolutely...
Loads of room.
So 14k.
Oh. The thing is, you could load them into screen RAM and then just mass copy them up into Vera.
Yeah, well, this is what I'm trying to do. So it's through. So in total, if we don't have any more sprites, that's 3A00. So I'm just wondering if we drop the sprites, right, to let's find that. So if we drop the sprites to say that, yeah.
Why don't you just stick them at the end?
Well, that's what I'm doing. Because the screen starts at 1B, doesn't it?
Yeah, but why are you doing it that way? Why don't you just stick them at the end and put a label in front of it?
Stick them at the end of what? Which memory are we talking about here?
Stick them at the very end of your program with a label above it, and then copy them from there.
No. I'm not talking about where they are. Where I'm going to put them in Vera. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Now. Yeah.
Okay.
So.
Well, say that then. I've had a hard day. I'm unemployed.
So, at the moment, it's 3A00 with all the sprites. So I was just thinking that the screen's at 1B. So we
put them at 0.
We could put them there, couldn't we?
No.
8, 9, no. 6.
What's that?
It's got to be 6, isn't it?
You think you should put them at 0? Well,
No, because I want to put the characters at 0. I want to put the characters at 0. But then again, we could do that. Put the characters at actual 0 and put these at 10,000. So 0 except for the right. Right, let me just run this because I think we might lose the sprite. Hang on. No, he's still there. Well, I never. Right, okay. So, now to upload the character set, I'm going to have to spit it out. There we go. Right. So we need to spit out the character set. So I've got the character set. So the first one's going to be the background characters. Okay. So background character map, which is that. So let's save them. Don't want the palette. Save it to Kick-Ass. And we are going to put them their background character map. Yeah. Then we've got right, the lower character set, lower character map, which is those. So let's export those. Lower char map. Keep. And then the last lot is the upper. Right, hang on. Let's load the upper. Because I've done it all now. Upper character map. There we go. File, save, kick. And we'll save as the upper character map. There we go. Right, so that should give us now the... Here we go. So these are the background characters. The lower characters. And where's the upper ones? There they are. And as you can see, I'm using my beta version, which shows you what it's going to look like, yeah. And it does that for the sprites as well in whatever color mode we're in. Right. Hey Skim, welcome.
Just don't let that creature see me in the darkness. There's a hallway there. I wonder if I can just run that way when the creature turns around.
Welcome, welcome. Right, so we need to. Now I've been trying to figure out where he's putting these, but I cannot for the life of me figure out where he's putting them. So what I'm going to do is he's redefining. Where's the data? Where's the data? Hang on. I'll probably be able to find it better in here. He's redefining. Looks like the first 32 characters. That's what it looks like. So these are the first 32 characters. So right, pen. So 32 times 8. And I am not going to work that out because my brain doesn't have.
Hi, John here. Another subscriber. Stay a while. Stay forever.
Who's done that? Okay, who's subbed? Who subbed?
Hi, John here. Another subscriber. Stay a while. Stay forever.
Oh, Mikroman.
Hi, John here. Another subscriber. Stay a while. Stay forever.
42 to the channel, mate. I mean, mate, you don't have to do that, you know.
Hi, John here.
But it's much appreciated.
Another subscriber.
Who's
Stay
got
a
them?
while. Stay forever.
No, they're not all bots.
Hi, John here.
The last
Another
one's a
subscriber.
user,
Stay a while.
and the
Stay
I am a
forever.
pest is a viewer. 3D Code Warrior is a viewer as well. I'm not sure about the first two. Not so sure about the first two, but 3 of them I know of. Right. So the first 260. So the first page of Vera is going to be the characters that we're going to redefine. Yeah. So we need to copy the character set. We need to copy the character set beyond that. Yeah. So I'm hoping that I have understood this. I'm hoping I've understood it. Because I'm not sure. Font size lower. Hang on. Font size lower is the size of the font character map lower divided by the first element. So that's the number of characters. I think that's working out. That's the number of characters, yeah? So the size of the array divided by the size of the first one is giving the number of characters in that. Right. Well, we can do that sort of thing as well. So he's doing characters. So he's copying the font size low. Where's he copying it to? Where's he copying it to?
He must be copying it to the use-defined character area. Because he's not going to copy it to RAM, is he? Then copy it to use-defined.
Oh, here he's defined it, hasn't he? Hang on. He's defined it here, isn't he? So if I go for the definition, oh right, character RAM is the base plus 2000. Right. So he's copying the lower graphics in from 0.
Docster, as far as the X16 is concerned, it's basically the same thing. So a character is an 8x8 tile in their parlance. It's just semantics.
Yeah.
But you can have 16x16 tiles, which is 2x2 characters.
Okay, so P data is a pointer to the first element, yeah? So this he's just copying the data to the definable graphics, which is 8000 in this case.
But he's not doing it on block. So that table you just had up, that looks like a second table as to what character each of those types of character of character are.
Yeah.
So it's like a mapping every single level.
Yeah.
So the same character will change depending on what level you're on. Like the key definitions will change to be, I think it's 10 different things you can collect.
Yeah, because I think this is where he's copying it to, yeah. But then he copies it from here to wherever. That's what I thought I understood this, but now I'm not so sure. Not so sure. So P data is the start of the custom characters, and then he's redefined from character 0. It's got to be character 0 to... God, what on earth's flashing up on my screen? Oh, hang on. So he's... Oh, right. Okay, so he's copying to character 28 onwards first. And then this is... copying to character 193. Right. And that is 193 as well. Oh, hang on, no. He's adding these two together. So, what is this? Is this the sprites? Yeah, they're the sprites. So he's putting the sprites directly after. Right, we're not going to be worried about where the sprites are, because we've already decided in Vera where we're putting them. So, all I need to do is reflect this. So if we copy the load the characters into the memory and then do a block copy to the right places, we should be alright. Just need to work out that one, 28 times 8. And that the other one was 193, wasn't it, times 8. 28 times 8, 193 times 8. And then that's where we'll put them, okay. Right. Well, it's not in there, is it? There. Right, so .const char map address. So we're going to put, that's our base point, that's where we're going to put them. So const what's the first one? Hang on. Let's use the same name so we don't get confused. Right, so font char lower address equals that plus so we're looking for world switch 2, that one, that times 8. Because he's used char y. He's created a constant called char y. I don't know. Did we do char x? No. Maybe I should. Maybe I should. Right. Okay. Const char x equals 8. Dot const char y equals 8. So I'll grab that, put it there. So that's where we're going to put the lower. So we'll do the same with the upper as well. So he's going to go to upper font start. Now we haven't got that. Have I got a constants? No. So we'll put that here. So we'll do this. 193. I think that's what it was set to. Yeah. Right, so that's A up.
Sarah, Jenny's gonna have to look after Thena
Stuart!
during the day for a bit, so I can go to Paul's.
Hey mate, welcome in. Stuart, long time no see. How are you? Right. Well, what's the next one? Well, he's gonna let us know what he's been up to.
Stuart, we're on Discord if you want to join us, mate.
Win Spyhole. Hey Statbats, welcome in. Didn't see you sneak in. Right, that must be that's the first character. Oh, he's doing some manipulation here, so we'll have to do that after the fact. Okay. Right, so let's load the assets in. So we'll do the same as we've done here. So we'll go font lower data, and then underscore font lower data, and we'll do font upper data. To font upper data. There's another one, isn't there? There's 3. Oh, background. Right, so font, background, back, data, back. Right. So,
what's cooking, Doc?
It's not working.
Gary's
SD
back.
card's not working. Where we'll get to.
Come on.
So then,
Right, so I want
otherwise,
not that one, I want the lower. There we go, I want that one. There we go, I want that one. Right, let's do this one again. Assets. This is upper. That one. Oh. Right. Give me a list of files. Now we're on the background, which is that one.
Couldn't make out he said there, Stuart.
Is Stuart in?
Yeah, he just said something.
Hey Stuart, welcome mate,
Hey,
welcome.
Hey everyone.
How you doing?
Yeah, I was just starting to type. I got made redundant in September last year. I've stopped doing IT. I started driving buses, gave it up after 4 months, and then now I'm driving coaches.
You're driving coaches? Nice. Going to all the different seaside resorts and all that? Or
Sort of. I mean, I'm in Morecambe anyway, so that's seaside. But no, so it's like taking students to hospitals when they do outings. But I'm doing between 60 and 80 hours a week.
wow.
That's not 80 hours driving. It's 80 hours at work. Driving, I can't do more than 9 hours a day. I usually do about 4.5, 5 hours.
Right.
So that's really the reason why I just don't get time. I work, come home, sleep, and get up again. But today's my my day off. Yesterday was a rest day, so I'm also teaching advanced driving now, and but tomorrow I'm at work at 5. I've got to be at work for 5:45, so that means getting up at 4:45, and then I won't finish until like 7:30, 8 o'clock at night, and by then I'm really tired, so I end up just probably sleeping.
That sounds worse than IT.
Yeah, that's true, but I get paid more, and when I go home, I don't have to worry about anything. I just, it's my time. It's, I can just sleep.
I can sympathise with you there, Stuart.
Right.
What I have done for the last, I've got a MetaQuest 3, and oh my god, that is amazing.
Yeah, but Facebook's evil.
Facebook?
Yeah.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Right, yeah, because it's part of Meta. Yeah, but I've got it because I can now use it wirelessly with Flight Simulator, and it's makes a massive difference.
Should have bought the Apple one, mate. Don't support Meta. They're part of the problem.
Who? An Apple one?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't touch Apple.
Crazy fool. It's only $3,500.
Oh, well, there you go.
You've got sense, haven't you, Stuart?
I've got what?
You've got sense. Keeping away from Apple.
Well, I don't know. Some people might not say that. But I have been watching this stream. I have been watching the tutorials. I did wonder why we're going to X16, but, it's each their own. And
it was something different, mate, that was all.
No, I understand. I said it's fine. I mean, it's still based on 6502 anyway, so it's not like it's something new. It's just I have looked at it. I've sort of wondered about getting one.
Yeah, I got one because I'm an idiot.
You've actually got one as well.
Yeah.
Has John got one?
No, mate, not yet. Not yet. Thinking
There's
about it,
only one,
though.
though.
Thinking
John,
about it.
come on, you're going to get one.
Yeah,
You're going to do it?
I'm thinking about it.
Yeah. He's too tight as a Yorkshireman.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it.
Well, it's the case for mine, that's the problem.
Right.
They changed the board design so that the cartridge port now comes out sideways, not vertically. So they've had to redesign the case so they're still not available.
Yeah, I saw that. Oh, Skim's got one, board number 48.
Yeah, I missed the first batch. They sold out. Although they said that the first batch was covered in jumper wires, so...
Right.
See, I really liked the concept when he first brought it out, which was, or it talked about it was like going to be sub 100, but it's a lot of money now for what it is.
It is, mate. It is. I mean, if you buy the 2 meg memory upgrade and the keyboard and the official mouse and all the other stuff, I mean, the case is 170 quid, including VAT and delivery.
And then the keyboard's not cheap either, is it?
There's 2 keyboards, I think, because the one I've got is certainly not mechanical, but it's not cheap. But I did just buy an ordinary mouse because the mice were hard to get hold of.
Yeah, I think I'll stick with the emulator, I think.
Yeah. But I've got the Mega 65 as well.
Oh, wow.
I've not bothered getting the Spectrum Next because I don't like Spectrums.
Is the Spectrum Next based on the Spectrum, or is it a modern version of like the like that 64 that they did?
It's a massively different. It's Z80 based, but it's FPGA, so it runs really fast and it's got massively improved graphics on it. You can't do a color clash anymore.
Oh, is it? Does it still run all the old stuff?
Yeah, it's got an emulator built in. Well, it's FPGA, so it's hardware emulation. So it'll run the original stuff, but then you can put it to next mode, and it's like modern graphics virtually.
Interesting.
So, but the spectrum of interest to me, and I actively dislike Z80 as a programming language, so I never bothered.
Mikroman, you're right about the rudder pedals. You don't use rudders that much in the air. And I fly A320 and I'm flying the A320 right now. Not now this second, but that's my current aircraft, and I can fly the 737. I go down to a full size 6 DOS flight sim in Manchester every so often, but yeah, you don't use rudders except when you're on the ground, really, or if you're doing the a crosswind landing.
Right, that is something I've got to fix in Sprite X. Hang on.
Correct, yeah. I learned to do that in gliders because when I was in Cyprus, we only had the one runway. You never landed in a field, so we quite often had crosswinds. So it was just cross controls, left wing down, and then right rudder. It's also good for trucking off speed as well. But my aim is to become an instructor on the A320 in about 4 or 5 years once I've given up. And in fact, the last time I went down, I think it was like last Saturday or the Saturday before last. I think I'd done a coach job down to Manchester, dropped them off at sort of, I think it was 12 or half. Yeah, it was about 12. And then I just called them up and I said, "Have you got anything free?" And he went, "Yeah, we've got a couple of hours." So I just went straight down and played. And then we were going through some emergencies. We had a generator failure, and then we failed the we had Gen 1 failure, so we started up the what do you call it, the APE, because you have to fly the Airbus with 2 generators, and then he failed that, so we dropped the RAP, and then he bought the but it was going through all the how you fix stuff on the A3, because I haven't really done any of that. So but it's different from the Boeing, because the Boeing has a manual you go through. This is all on the computers.
Sorry, I'll be with you in a bit.
How are you doing, John?
Getting there.
You still working?
Yes, I survived the cull. So back in January we had a second cull, so that was 2 years on the trot. So I survived that as well. And yeah, we're doing all right. It's just they cull us, and then they expect us to do the same amount of work with less people. So it just gets a bit tiring after a while.
Never works like that, though, does it?
No. So yeah, it was a bit squeaky bum time, but I was one of the lucky ones. I lost in the first call. I lost 2 of my team, then another one in the second. So we're down to just 2 now. So, but that's the way of the world nowadays, especially in IT at the moment. They're just getting rid of everybody.
So how are you finding this X16 stuff?
It's different. I keep forgetting about the Vera stuff, the specific Vera stuff. I mean, I did it because we did a BBC game, and people have been asking about the X16, and with it being, like you said, with it being 6502 based, I thought, okay, let's have a play, and you know, yeah, it's quirky. Let's just say that it's quirky. I keep forgetting that when we poke to the screen, we have to poke 2 characters to the screen in normal mode, not just 1, because it has the colour information as well. But yeah, it's quirky. I mean, we've got more sprites than we can shake a stick at, so oh, that worked. So yeah. Oh, why is that not running now? Is that too big? But yeah, it's and that's why I've been thinking about getting one. When they release another batch, I'm thinking of getting one, just so we can.
There's still some available, John. Batch 2 didn't sell out.
Oh, I thought well, oh right, okay.
So if you want one, jump in.
Right.
Just don't buy the 2 meg upgrade from them and all the keyboard and stuff unless you want the keyboard.
Yeah, you said that. Yeah, you said that.
I have to think about it, John. They didn't sell out. That means they've not done as well as they were hoping. So maybe.
Right. I thought they'd sold everything.
No, I think it's the price at the moment.
Yeah.
I mean, they hadn't sold out 2 months ago, but they certainly didn't sell out instantly like the first batch did.
Right. Okay. I'll have another look.
Problem is, he's gone off the boil with it. He's not doing it with it because it's not making him lots of money like he thought it would.
Yeah. Oh, what is wrong with this extension? Cannot read properties of undefined reading set.
Sounds like VS Code is shit. What do you think?
I don't know what's wrong with that extension, I'll tell you.
This
Yeah,
program was made available by
code.
funding from the BBC. Please tune in Wednesday for another exciting episode.
Manic Miner. Oh dear. Mikroman. Very funny. Right. Let's see if the extension will run again. Let's try again. That's better. Right. Okay. So if I do, it's F12, isn't it? And if this is not Vera memory, is it?
No, that's memory.
So we can't see if we've copied into Vera. Okay. Okay.
Wonder a way to look at Vera RAM.
I don't think you can look in the Vera RAM from the debugger. I don't think you could look in the Vera RAM from the debugger. You can only look in normal RAM.
Yeah, there is another debugger you can get. There's another emulator you can get that does it.
Oh, right.
But I've been getting it running.
Oh, okay. Right, so that's that copied across. So we've effectively done that. We haven't done the sprites. I'm not doing the sprites yet. Now, okay. So we've copied the font set into Vera, and then he does a. He blanks out characters. He fills out character 0, and then he copies the left switch to the left switch 2. Why? Why? Okay, we'll do that. Okay, we'll do that.
Okay, I'm going to go to bed because I'm going to be up for early.
Do it. It was nice hearing your voice again, mate. It's been a while.
It was, mate. Take care.
Yeah, you take care, yeah?
Cheers, guys.
All right, see you later.
See ya.
Hello, Stuart.
Right.
Hello, Dave. In space, Noon can hear Jasmine the dog fart. But in the channel, everyone can hear, smell, and treasure the
Please
body
point out that
function
she's
of the
not
lovely
farting,
Jasmine.
she's just grumbling.
I thought it sounded like you was eating her dinner.
Mate, there's no chance of that. Jesus.
Oh, dear.
They're taking the piss out of you, sweetheart.
Right, okay, so let's grab this. We're gonna take most of this out, but I'm gonna grab it anyway. So this okay. So what am I gonna call this? Okay, set left switch. We'll call it that. So we're going to oh, that's going to be interesting. Okay. We're going to set this to 0 like that. Right, so that's what he's doing to start with. So,
yeah, you can look at Vera memory, John. It's V and then the address.
What, in the
debugger?
Really?
Took me a while
What you
because
gonna
I've
do
been
with all that
sleeping since
junk?
then, but
So what's
All
your,
that
what's
junk
the
inside
command?
your trunk.
V.
I'ma get
If you type
you
V
drunk.
1B000
Get you love drunk
whatever.
off my hump.
Yeah.
Okay.
My hump, my hump, my hump, my hump, my hump. My hump, my hump, my hump, my lovely little lumps. Check it out.
What? What is that all about? What is that all about? Oh dear. Right. Right. Character map 0. Start. So the lower is 28. What is that? What is that? Does that calculate it out? No, it doesn't. 28 times 8. Hang on. EO, right. So 00 EO should be the start of the characters. Yeah, okay. But before that, shouldn't be anything. Yeah, okay.
There will be garbage in there if you've not copied anything into there.
No, I haven't. So, but it looks like the characters have copied across. Okay. So we're just carrying on doing the setting up. So he's doing something to the switches. So he's copying one switch to the other. So I need to, so we've blanked out the character 0. so if we do this, right, so control is the, yeah, control, so 0 and 1. So if we go char y times by world switch 1. So hopefully that it will allow that. And that is char 2. Right, so if we go like that, so load Vera 0, store it in Vera 1. That's effectively what that's doing. Right. I can get rid of the rest.
Let me clear my throat. Kick it over here, baby pop, and let all the fly skimmies feel the beat. Drop.
What? What? Right, so that's doing the left switch. Right, okay, so now we're going to be doing the background characters. So this is the main event. This is the main event. So right, we'll grab this and then we'll work his way through it. Okay, so prep ground chars. Right, here we go. So level tiles is 8. I don't think I've got level tiles. I don't think I've got them. Hey D4, welcome. Right, so this is where he's copying over. So we're doing, so he's got level tiles is 8. Why 8? For I equals 0 to 8.
I think there's only 8 different tiles per screen anyway. I think that's what it is.
Oh, right. Oh, so they're the number of characters. Yeah. Okay.
Because there aren't that many.
So, cell equals the level character. Oh, this is where we have to work out. This is where we have to work out where we're copying from and then 2, isn't it? Right. So, copying 2 is not going to be an issue. Copying from will be. Right, so copying 2, we'll set copying 2 as 1, and that is 8. That the start point of that is 8. So he's missing the first. He's missing the first character out because we've just made the first character here. Oh, FF. It was FF, wasn't it? Yeah. So he's already made the first character FF, and so he's missing that, and then copying the characters from the levels. So right, let's do a bit of doing this. So dot label cell equals storage dot temp byte 1. Don't need to do anything else, do I? Don't need to do anything else. Right. Right, okay. Vera 1 is going to be the destination. So that's where we're going to be putting stuff, yeah? So Vera 0 is going to be looking at the different character locations to where we need to go. So we know what screen we're on, or we would know. Dot render dot m underscore level. There it is. So that's the screen that we're on. Characters. I can't remember how many characters was in this definition. Here we go. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right, okay. So we can multiply that by 8. (20 * 8). 160. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Right. So let's load that into the A. So we load in the level into the A, and then we're going to times it by 8. So 2, 4, 8, and then we'll transfer it back into X. So that's worked out our index. And we'll use Y. We'll use Y. Okay. So, chart looper. So we're going to do the first thing is the looper of the characters. So LDA. LDA game data dot that comma X. Now I've got a sneaky suspicion that's inside the screens. It is. Yep. So dot screens dot. So that's going to load. That's going to load the character index. So if I'm hoping I've put these in the right place, to be honest. I'm hoping I've put these characters in the right place. Right, so live testing, yeah. So we get we get the character. So we have to times it by 8. No. Back character map, hang on. Back character map. So the back character map is there. So that's our position there. Okay. Let's take that to here. So that's our back character address, right? So it's the index from there. Right, so load day with that, times it by 2, times it by 4, times it by 8. Gives us our character location. Gives us our character location. Then add that. Rats.
I was just going to say you need 16 bits for those, some of those.
Yeah.
Well, for all of those, really.
Okay. Right, so the cell address. So let's initialize that then. So we'll initialize it here. So store in there, and then do the same +1 for the high byte. So let's work this out. 51. So we're safe for the first 2. The third one's going to have to do a roll. Right, so we're safe for the first one. And that one has got to do the roll. Right. So times 2 times 4 times 6 times 2 times 4 times 8. We roll the carry into the high byte, then we do the working out, and then store it into there, and then we'll do LDA +1 there we go. So that sets screen 0. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Because we haven't saved it yet. So we can just store it straight into it. So, Vera. Oh, I've got it up here somewhere, haven't I? So let's get rid of all that. So we store that in Vera low. Store that in Vera low. And then store that in Vera high. Right.
538. Oh, you fixed it? Okay.
Hey Coldans, welcome. Yeah, so we take our character that we've read in, we multiply it by 8, and then we add it to the base address, and then add it to the Vera address, which hopefully is set to 0. I get confused. There's 2 addresses, isn't there? Oh, there isn't. There's just the one. So that'll be set up to whatever we did last, wasn't it? Right. So we will do this last. So it's on 0. Okay. Then we need to just copy that character. So LDY 0, LDA 0, and store it in 1. Okay. Don't need this. But we're using X as our thing, so we need to increase X. I haven't got light level tiles, so I'll do that. Right, so we increase X for the next character. Is it 8? No, it isn't. Go back to the character looper. So we're going to send it back to the character looper, which then will look at the next character, work it out, do the copy, and paste it. Right. What I want to do is I want to have 2 functions now. I think we did it on Myriad, so just bear with me while I load Myriad, because I want to be able to switch. I want to be able to switch the character set. I think it's in utils.
Docster asked me, I'm drinking blueberry tea. Is it good for me, Mr. Ramsey? Are you kidding me? Blueberry tea won't magically turn you into a health guru. It's not going to cleanse your soul or give you superpowers. Just enjoy your damn tea and stop overthinking it like a confused squirrel.
That's what I want. That's what I want. Right, let's paste that into the macros. Did we have that in the macros already? No. Let's put that in there. Right. set character set address. So if I, just for testing purposes, that after we've done all that, if we do set that to be that should set our character yeah. Prep background characters. So let's go back up to setup prep level. JSR that. Right. If I've done this right, which I doubt, we should have characters.
Just not the right ones.
All right then. Let's look. Character 49. Right, the first one. Bits were jiggling. Well, I've changed them. Yeah, I've changed them.
Why you great up if you brought debugger up and went to 1B0000, you can see what numbers are stored in there.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do that. Oh, hang on. No. Right. F12. Hey.
Docster asked me, so
if
I just
character
threw my tea in the bin
colour.
and drank some wine or other alcohol, would that work better? Are you out of your mind? Throwing away perfectly good tea for booze? You must have lost your taste buds, along with your common sense. Stick to the tea and leave the alcohol for a different occasion. Wine won't make you a culinary genius. It'll just make you look like a fool.
I think page down moves you down a page.
Yeah, okay. I was just, they're all the spaces, aren't they? Page down. Aha, right. So character 3 is the wall. So that's the first character. Character 3 is the wall. So if we look, right, let's get rid of that because I don't need that anymore. If we look at the data, so that's the floor wall. That's 31, right? So I need to make sure 31 is the wall. So look at the background characters and we're looking for tile number 31. Well, that doesn't look like a wall.
NS Kim and Adar asked me, Cartman, what is your favorite Florida Man news article? Oh, seriously, dude? Why would I waste my time reading about some random Florida man being a total idiot? I've got better things to do, like eating cheesy poofs and watching TV. Who cares about Florida Man anyway? What a bunch of losers!
I don't think he quite understands you as talking about your Florida Man. Right, let's get this down. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right, so that's that's 10. So if we do that, that'll give us in tens. Right, so we've got 50. Right, we've got 53 sprites. Have we? Okay. There we go, that's 10. Right, so it was... Yeah, Florida Man is Skim's game, I think. He's developing a game called, I think it's called, it is Florida Man, isn't it? I have been listening to your VODs, mate, while I've been working, so... I have been listening to his VODs. He's been streaming his development to the on the 64. Right, let's get back to this. So the wall is 31. The wall is 31. So 10, 20, 31. So it is. It's there. Tile 31. So that is definitely the wall, right? So tile 31 in here is, that's the wall, right? So so we need to look for these numbers. I'm going to put a breakpoint in it. I want to see what's going on. So let's put a breakpoint in it.
But when you've copied them, that'll be character 3, not character 2, won't it?
Well, what happens?
Because you're skipping the first character.
Yeah. What happens is these are the 7 base characters. Yeah. So if we go to this thing here, yeah. These are the 7 base characters. So 0 is empty space, 1 is the floor, 3 is the wall. Yeah. So we should be. Oh, mate. Oh, hang on. Am I copying it to the right place? Because character 3 would be character 4. No, I am. Because I start at 8. I start at 8. Yeah, I start at 8. So I leave the first character untouched. Right, let me put a breakpoint here. And
is your tile type set to 1 bit?
Must be, because he's not changed it from where it was.
No.
Yeah, and there's also not really colours in there, which you would have if it wasn't. So.
Yeah, I was just thinking that the colours are not all jank, as C64 Mark says. Right. So this is the first. So this is the first character. So this is character 1. So if I F5, that's character 1. Character 2. Right, this is 3. So we should be getting. DD077. So load Y with 0. Do we get DD? A is 0. So we're pointing to the wrong place. So memory. Right, so it's not in there.
Docster asked me, should I start coding up the routines needed so .sp175 can save his animations to disk? Or would that be too much of an effort? Oh, I suppose you could start coding up those routines for SP-175 to save their animations to disk. But let's be honest, how much effort are you really willing to put in? It's not like saving animations is rocket science. But hey, if you're feeling ambitious, go for it. Just don't come crying to me if it turns into a coding nightmare.
That's looking in the wrong place. No, it is. It's looking in the right place. So it's looking at O2B2. Which is not it. So we're looking for where is it? Where's it gone? Where's it gone? Where's it gone? Oh, it's not there. DD0077. DD0077. So this is what we should find in here. DD0077. First of all, are we putting them in the right place? Character map 0, 193 plus 31 times. Oh, that could be wrong, couldn't it?
Is it doing the maths right? Do you need brackets around 31 times 8? Oh, yeah, whichever way round.
Yeah. Let's try this again. Right, so F5, so that'd be character 1, character 2. So we should be getting... No, we're not. I don't see. There's a lot of junk in here, isn't there?
Can you do a slash for search?
Don't think so. Try it.
There seems to be a lot of characters repeating. But I don't see DD.
Definitely not copied it to... Oh, you haven't finished doing that, have you?
But the thing is, there's this gap. Maybe... Oh, I don't know. I don't know why he copies it to different areas, but I was expecting... Is DD in there? don't see it. I mean, there's character 0. This, I think this is the 7. Right, let me let's move the breakpoint. Let's move the breakpoint so we can see what we're doing. Right, so we'll stick it in there. We'll stick it in there. Right.
Are we sure we've put the character in the right place in Vera to start with?
I've just realised something.
Hi, John here. Another subscriber. Stay a while.
Have you told Vera what the custom
forever.
character set is?
Yeah, I've told Vera. I've set it. I've told it that it's at 0. Yeah. That's what I did here. So I've told it it's at 0. I mean, let's just do it like this then, just to make sure. Hey Skim, thank you for subbing, mate. Thank you very much for your sub. Very kind of you. Right, so I've told it to look at 0, but I think I've just seen a problem because I'm counting to 8 on the character index, but I've already times it by 8. So it won't be 8. It will wrap round. Probably why we're getting all those funny things. So what I'm gonna do,
you need, so X is the pointer to where the character is you're copying from into it. Yeah.
So
you need a separate counter or a different way of storing X.
Yeah.
Docster asked me, I only have one question. Do we really like the X16? Don't we miss the C64 much more? I'm sorry, Docster, but your concerns about the X16 versus the C64 are irrelevant to the mission at hand.
Right.
My primary objective is to ensure the success of our current space mission. Please focus on the task at hand and refrain from delving into nostalgic distractions. Your emotional attachment to past technologies is of no consequence to our mission's success. Let's stay on course.
In fact, it's the character loop, isn't it? No. No. It's that. Yeah, we're on the outside. Right. So I'm putting a breakpoint there because I want to see what's going on. So go. I want to see if it's looking in the right places for it. Right. So character. So we're on level 0. Yeah. So load A. Huh? Why are we 31? Hang on. Have I? Oh. Hang on, John. Get a grip, mate. Right, X. Right, X is our thing. Right. Okay. I should be looking at X, not A. Right. X is 0. Right. So we're on level 1. So the first character is 31, which is the floor. 31. So that's the floor. So the floor is 49 in here. So if we go to 49, there we go. So it's FFDB 65C5. Right. Right, so we timed it up. The carry should get set. Let's have a look. Yeah, the carry gets set and then we roll it in. Okay. We've still got 88. Add 0. So really we didn't need to do the add. We could have just stored it straight off the bat. Well, we'll do that. And then load 7. So that must be where it is. Right, okay. So memory 9F20 is 888. Okay. Load Y with 0. So we're loading. Oh, it's loading 0 and it's not 0. 0 memory 00888. It's not. That is not there.
That's wrong. Why did you add 7?
That's the base address of where the background character should be held in Vera. So it was 0888,
right,
08, no 0700, wasn't it? Okay, let's run it again. We'll let it break and then we'll look at 0700. Right, so we multiply it up, then we add 0 set. So it Vera memory, so it's Vera 00700. That's where it's saying that the characters are. That's where it's saying the characters are, but everything's repeating. So the copy can't be working.
And that's what I was saying. Have we copied the characters into Vera properly?
Yeah.
Also, there's way too many iterations of your copy. How many characters did you copy? I thought it was just 8.
Right, so
yeah, that bit's 8, but it's this copy sprite data to Vera that I'm not sure about.
yeah, copy data to Vera. Oh, source. Oh, plonker. I'm copying the sprite data every time, aren't I? That. So that, yeah, that's why there's no data there. I'm copying the sprite. I'm copying the same sprite data to the place. Right, let's try this again. Right, memory. Let's have a look. Has it changed? 070, no, 00700. Oh no, Vera 0070. Right, that looks a little bit better. That looks a little bit better. Right, so
I can see the wall in there at about 7E8ish.
Yeah. So right,
7E8.
let's do it. So we load 31, multiply it up. So it's 88. 8. Right. So Vera memory 00888. FF DB6EC5. That's what we're after.
That's right.
That is what we're after. FF. Yes. Right. Okay. So that's character 1. Right. Go. Character 2. Let's have a quick look. Scout. So 8. That's the same bleeding character. Oh, yeah. John.
X is still 0, John.
Yeah. Plank. I did the ink X, but I forgot to ink Y. Ink. I did the ink, but forgot the ink X again. Right. Let's go. Come on. Right. First character.
No, right. This is it. It's right. It's good.
Yeah. Right. Here we go. Third character. This is the one we're after. 1F. Right. So it's picking out the right character. So F8. Seven F8. So Vera 007F8.
That's right.
Oh,
DD.
get in there. DD 0077. Get in there. Right. F5. So that's character 4, 5, 6. Oh, it's almost there. Hang on. Do we do the keys?
No, all the backgrounds there, the keys aren't, and the character set's not right.
Yeah, I think I think that's something that happens later on. Hang on. Keys.
Oh, right.
Keys are separate.
No, we should be doing the keys as well. We should be doing the keys as well.
Yeah! Dolphin clap.
Right. Yeah, so we should be having the key in there. Tile 9. Tile 9.
The loop's not big enough, surely.
Say again.
That's because your loop's not big enough, that's all.
Is it?
You do not.
Oh, well, it copies 8 characters.
I do 8 characters. We'll run it again. The breakpoint's in there, right? So we are on 7, yeah? We're on 7. So let's go ahead. Right, here we go. So this is character 0. Character 0. So if F5, character 0, character 1, character 2, character 3, character 4, 5, 6.
Is X the one you leave the loop?
Yeah, this is the one. This is the character I'm looking at. Right, so we should be loading character 9. Yes, we do. Right, so this is the key character, character 9. So multiply it up. 48, so it's 48. 748. Okay. Vera member 00748. 30, 48, 88. 30, 48, 88. So it is storing it. Well, it is picking it up. And then we load Y with 0. Load where we are. Store where we're going to go to. Which is character 7. And it just does that. does the compare it with 8, branch if not equal, return. So why is the key not coming out? Okay, F12.
I think I know why. I think I know why, John. Because that character is world key 1 plus 8 or something.
Oh no! No.
I was going to say, if you look at video memory in Vera, you can see what numbers stored there, and I bet it's not 9.
It's not 9. It's wrong because we use that world key value. And it's really weird because that world key value only gets used in that one routine.
Yeah.
And world key value 2, 3, 4, 5 don't ever get used. I was trying to read through the code this weekend.
Oh, it's A.
Yeah.
Ratsy, puffy, stupid, nothing.
So what's the point of copying the 8 characters in and then, yeah. So you need to copy that to a different place.
Right.
But it makes no sense the way he's done it. I couldn't make any tail of it.
Oh, damn you! Damn you! So we're putting character. So
look at the C code where he uses that world key 1. It's only in that routine that I can find, and he never uses world key 2, 3, or 4, or 5.
Yeah, but we're not Well, this is it. He's put it down as 10. But we're not storing it in 10. We're storing it in 8. Hang on a second. Hang on. What is the what is
They don't work out either, do they?
That doesn't align with your other.
Oh. Yes, your favorite. God, this guy's gonna make me swear on stream, I tell you.
Just go for it, mate. It's a fuckwit.
Right, okay, it's -1. Right, so he's got a routine further down where he's doing the world keys. It's this 5 world keys, isn't he? He's using 5 different characters for the 5 world keys.
Yeah, but it doesn't. If you
I know.
You'll never find those variables used again. That's what I don't understand.
No, I know. Right, so prep background character. So he's right. So once we've done that, we're now doing the keys. I had that just off the screen, so I didn't see it. Right, so the prep in the background characters is 4 phases. What? What's going on? What's going on?
That was the problem.
You got a raid.
Shit.
Oh, raiders.
Hey, raiders! Who raided me? Hang on, I'm looking for my screen. Oh, who? Oh, I don't. That's Athanol. Welcome in, raiders. How was the stream? What are you like? Let's do a shout out for the raider. There we go. Just learning more C. Yeah, I wish we're trying. Right. Oh. You can help us because we're trying to convert C into assembly.
That's what John does, pretends he knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
Commander, we just got raided. TK-12 on your command post now.
Right, I'll just add you to my auto shout out. There you go. So next time you're in my stream, it'll auto shout you out.
Testing for now.
There we go.
That, and then in the general, go to general, in configuration properties.
Nice. Right. Okay. So yeah, I'm pretending to be a C compiler. I'm pretending to be a C compiler. So we're trying to convert this C program into 6502. So without using a compiler. So if you're into assembly, then please stay with us. We're trying to code Manic Miner onto the X16, right? So casually being a C compiler, yeah. So we're coding Manic Miner on the C16. So we're getting there. Oops, let me assemble the right program. We're getting there. We've got this far so far. Hang on. I've still got the breakpoint in there. There we go. We got this far so far. Now we're trying to do the keys, and the person who's written this C program is driving me nuts, and a few other people as well. The way he's coded it. So yeah, it will. I mean, we've got some pretty impressive sprites for it. Don't look at them. That's my effort. But we got some nice sprites for the bad guys. Here we go. The SP175's done for us. So there's all the different bad guys. So yeah. So
Hello, John here. Thank you for following. Hope you enjoy the stream.
Thank you for following. Oh, the Raiders followed. Thank you for following. No worries. So
Hello, John here. Thank you for following. Hope you enjoy the stream.
Following. Oh, Proton Matt, thank you for following. Right, let's get on with this. So now we need to do the world keys. So world keys, and this guy's coded it in such a weird manner that even my audience doesn't know what to make of it. So the world key 1 is 10. Okay, so world key 1. Now I've got to times it by 8. So times 2, times 4, times 8. Now luckily these things don't go higher than 32. So let me just
no, they're all low numbers. You're good.
Say again.
They're all low numbers. You should be fine.
Yeah, but well, the world key should work because it's 10, 11, 12, 13, isn't it? Game constants. Yeah, there. Those 10, 11, 12 there, so they'll be fine. So times by 8, and that's our index. Did I destroy X? No, I didn't. No, I didn't, so I can use X. Oh, what's going on? After I port this, yeah, but we're using some commands for the 65CO2, so there's a couple of commands in there that isn't standard 6502, yeah? But I've got a 6502 interpreter. Well, simulator. To go with the book that people haven't proofread yet. We've got to get this book out there. Start earning some money for charity.
It's Christmas project.
Christmas project. You'll start it this week. I thought people had forgotten about it. Right. So X is still intact, which is the character for the key.
I'm unemployed. I don't have time to read books.
You haven't got time to read books. Which
I'm
year?
too busy playing Tomb Raider.
Oh yeah. Well, I've been playing Tomb Raider as well. SP says he's been reading it. But he got a bit sidetracked, yeah, from doing sprites. Right. So that's our index for the world key. That's our.
I'm playing the remakes or the remasters.
Why does the sun go on shining? Why does the sea rush to shore?
Tomb Raider?
Why do the birds go on singing?
The new one.
Why do the stars glow above? I compose your existential ponderings about the sun, the sea, the birds, and the stars are charmingly poetic. However, such inquiries fall outside the realm of my mission parameters. My purpose is to ensure the success of our current space mission. Let us focus on the task at hand and leave the mysteries of the universe to be contemplated at a more opportune time.
Oh, that AI is just... Anyway. Which Tomb Raider? Right, I bought the definitive pack not long back, yeah? And I've been trying to get somebody interested into playing Tomb Raider because I think they would enjoy playing Tomb Raider. So that I got them started on Rise of the Tomb Raider, and they absolutely loved it. As in, they played the thing for 5 days solid to finish it. So now she's on Tomb Raider, the original one of the 3. So there's Tomb Raider Rise and Shadow. So she's doing Tomb Raider. But she notices the difference between Tomb Raider and Rise. So they fixed some playability issues in Tomb Raider for Rise, which made it better.
I maintain that they are not Tomb Raider games, they are pants.
We'll agree to disagree, mate.
I'll die on that cross. There are no tombs. They are not Tomb Raider.
Well, I don't know.
All the tombs are side quests. Get her playing proper Tomb Raider 1, then she'll be happy.
Yeah, give me a chance. Give me a chance. I've got all the other ones, though. I've got all the other ones. Right, back on this. So this is the index where we want to store 2. I've got to change the control. Have I got to change the control thing to make it point to the other memory address? It's this one, isn't it? And it's this bit at the bottom, isn't it? That one there.
I'm completely lost now.
If I want
So
to
I'm
change...
not sure what he's doing now.
He's redefining the keys because the wrong characters.
Yeah, but I've lost where he is because you've done the first 7, yeah?
Yeah, I've done the first 7. So I need to change the I need to change the destination address to start at 10, yeah?
Right.
Now, currently the destination address is on Vera Data 0, so I need to change that to 1 on here on the control.
Correct.
Yeah? I need to change that to a 1, don't I, at the bottom?
You do.
Right, because I need to change the destination address. Right, okay. Let's do that up here. So LDA Vera control.
You call it control or something instead of low, mid and high.
So load Vera control. or it with one too many there. Yeah, or it with that, store it back into Vera CTRL. Right, so now we're on Vera 1, yeah? So I need to take this. So we've worked out the world key, then we add no, we don't add, do we? Because we started it at 0. So that's just store in Vera low, STZ Vera high, because we started at 0. Right, so that's now set our destination. Right, so we need to go now. We need to go back to Vera 0. So and it with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's gone back to Vera 0. Do we have a macro for this?
Not for that specifically, I don't remember. We've got reset Vera control.
Oh, there. So I could. That's it, isn't it? Set
Yeah.
DC. All right, let's use the macros instead of doing this.
No, that's setting. That's not setting. Just go back to that macro because that looked to be setting bit 1, not bit 0.
No, it's setting bit.
No, that's setting bit 1.
Oh.
So that's setting DC selects, not.
Oh, okay.
No.
Maybe we should put a.
There was one up above it somewhere.
Is there? Right. That's doing all of them, yeah? That's doing it from a register thing. Reset. Restore. Back up.
That might have been wrong. I might have been misreading because it scrolled past fast.
Right.
Make a new one.
Let's set. So what we're going to call this?
Control. No, is it register select or something? I don't know what the official name is.
Address select. Okay, we'll call it that then. Address select. Yeah. So we are going to and it. Yeah. Yeah. And store it. Right, we'll use that now. So set destination 1, then set destination 0. Oh, that's going to cause a problem. Now that won't. Right. So we set the address for 1, store it in low. So we set the destination now. So that's destination to key 1. Our X is still intact, so we can then load, do this again. I'm just wondering, I'm gonna do it. Set character definition address. Right, so input x equals no, we'll say accumulator input accumulator equals character to set. There we go. So if we load we'll do the JSR to that function, and then we'll do that. Do that. RTS, right. Then it doesn't matter which Vera we're talking about. So JSR to that. Means we can get rid of that. And then we can do that down here. Because X is still intact, then we work it out. And then do the copy. But the copy is different.
Well, copy should be the same.
No,
it's right.
Yeah, the copy's different.
Right, Fairlane.
Night, Fairlane. Yes, we will be continuing this on Wednesday. Night. No, the copy's different because what he's doing is copying the same. He's copying the same character to 4 different locations. At 5 different locations because there's 5 keys.
Okay. Yeah. But I only ever uses one of them, so.
Yeah, so we set the character definition. How are we going to do this? Because I've got to. Oh, I think let's try this then. Let's try this. So, store it in world key.
Yeah, you really are making this really difficult for yourself trying to copy the shit that he's doing.
I know, but I haven't looked at the game to see what he's doing with this, yeah? Hang on.
Wouldn't it be better to reverse engineer the game rather than reverse engineer his code? Because his code's shocking.
Yeah, but the game that was reverse engineered doesn't work, and I don't trust it. Yeah.
Yeah, we don't look at the code. You look at the function, not the code.
Yeah.
I mean, the only thing you've got to do really is draw the levels, work out what the bad guy sprites are, find the pathing data, use the pathing data, and everything else is done. You then just check for collisions and what have you.
See? Does the same thing for all 5 of those world keys.
So what is the right? So what is the reasoning for that? So the buffer value is the value that is picked out, yeah. So the key position.
No, for all of them, it still just uses world key 1.
Because they're always the same.
It's the key position, isn't it?
Yeah, but you've got 5 cases, and then its key position is world key based on world key 1 always.
Yeah. So so basically, he's using the character to define which key position it is. And what's he doing?
But you know
he's
what
just putting a blank. He's just. Oh, really? So that's all he's doing.
Yeah.
He's putting an empty space.
Where the key was.
He's trying to figure out. Now I understand what he's doing. Right. He's trying to figure out which XY position we've just hit. So then he can read the XY position from the array and blank it out.
But you know that anyway, because you've just detected what screen coordinate you've hit.
Yeah.
So you already got it.
We're going back to why again.
Which is why I'm saying don't.
Just define world key 1, because that's the only one he's using, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, there's not even a different score, is there? It's just always 100.
Yeah.
It does mean changing that data, you know. That screen data.
Well, if you don't want to do that, just copy it to all 5 of them then.
That's what I was trying to do here, was trying to work out how to copy to all 5 of them, yeah? But with Vera, you can only do it in sequence, yeah?
You'd have to reset the Vera every time.
That's why I was trying to...
No, you don't, because... No, you don't, because the source is in the source is in RAM, in standard RAM.
You just have to read through RAM 8 times.
Yeah, and keep the Vera counter continuous.
I still prefer to do it our way. Because he's using 9, yeah? No, he's using 7 for the key. So where we've got...
But it's not, he's using...
He was using 10, wasn't he? He was using 10.
Yeah, he's using what's in world key 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, etc.
But were they all 10?
No, they're actually 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, but I think he only actually uses world key 1.
He uses world key 1, and then in the loop he adds the iterator.
Does he? All right.
Hang on. Was it in here? Hang on. Was it in here?
It's where you draw the keys.
Yeah. Hang on.
I'm pretty sure he does world key 1 plus I.
Yeah. I'm just looking for it now. I remember us looking at it, weren't we? And was going, why?
That was pretty much it.
The other way you can do it, John, is set the increment to counting 8s and then remember the Vera start address low and then do it 5 times and then increment.
Right. Well, this is where we was placing the keys. Here.
So you are using numbers 10 to 11, 13, 14, yeah. Okay, we'll just have to define 10 to 14.
Why have I got this here? Oh, it's adding the keys to find to it, isn't it? Right. So that is 10. So really that should be 9, right? So if I do that... Oh, hang on. Is it 9? Oh. Right, I'm changing this. No, we'll leave that. World key is now 8. Right, render world key. Come on. Hello. It's there. Hello. Forget this. So we're putting the keys on there. Right, that means that the render routine up here, we can do now that. Get rid of that.
Is it world key 1?
Say again.
Is it world key or world key 1?
No, world key 1 was character 10, yeah? World key 1 was character 10. So I've made it character 8. So it continues from that. So I'm hoping when we do this, we should see some keys. But obviously I've got a problem. Why are you complaining? Oh, I know. I need to take that out from there. So we'll make that 2. And put it in here. And make that 3. Now you should work. Oh, where's that? I'll put that back in there then. Right. Yay! We have keys! We have keys! We've lost Miner Willie. Where's he gone? Oh, hang on. Did I forget to put an RTS?
I think he got sick of waiting.
No? I put RTSs in. Why is Miner Willie gone? Oh, where's Miner Willie gone? He was there a moment ago.
Wherever he went, he got there without using a key because all 5 are still there.
And my Willie.
Oh, why would he have gone?
You failed to reset Vera at some point. Or assumed that Vera is still set for something.
Alright. Let's go back in here. Let's turn off the last thing we've just done, which is that. Does he come back? No. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, where's he gone? Oh, it could be that, couldn't it?
Does that need an RTS? Have we got an RTS there?
In fact, we don't need this, do we? Right, okay. So that... We don't need to do this now because we've just made an executive decision, didn't we? Right. So, you might be right. We might have got the Vera in the wrong place. There he is. There he is. Right, okay.
I was beginning to suspect you'd set Vera to data 1 or vice versa, and then made the assumption it's still set.
Is there a video of this C version? I couldn't find one. No. Right. So, let's just check that everything works. So this is map 2.
Some colour issues.
Right, okay. Where's storage?
Also, John, you've got the wrong text tag for the writing. It needs to be in ASCII. Because you're getting your characters you already redefined. So it looks like it's in PETSCII.
Okay, I'll sort that in a minute. Hang on. Right, so M level. So M level background colour. So it looks like we need to store the background colour. So in there, go to definition. We load the background colour. Let's store it in storage dot render dot bat before we do the clear screen. Right, so now we've stored the background colour, we can use that when we set the colours on the screen, which is this here. So here's the colour. Where's the colour? Ah, here we go. So this is the colour, right? So Then we need to, okay, so we need to OR it with storage dot render dot that. Oh, pants. So we can't store it there. So we can't store it there. Here. Right. That should solve our colour issue. No, it don't. Oh, I see the problem. It's there. There we go. Right, gotta find where this. We're gonna find where the key thing is. Where's the keys? Where's the keys? That's the world collapse. Did we have a different routine for the keys? Must have done. Ah, place keys on screen. Here we go. Yellow. That's it. So, or with that. Right. Let's see if that looks okay. Right. How does that look? So we need to sort out the title. Hang on. So let's sort out the title. Place switches. Oh, we'll have to do it on there, won't we? Do for the place switches. Place door. It must be up. Place title. Oh, the air. That's one. Oh, is that? Oh yeah. Load the air, store it in the colour. Background colour. Title. Here we go. Right. Or it with the background. Right. Hopefully that should have our background colour looking okay now. There we go. There we go. Right. Does that look right? I'm not sure about this character here. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Have we got there yet? No, we haven't got there yet. We haven't done the world collapse yet. Right, let's try another level. Let's just, oops, no. Let's try another level. Just make sure it looks okay. Okay. I don't know if these look right, so I am assuming they are. The world collapsing things are wrong, but we haven't done them yet. Yeah, I ain't done the collapsing floor yet. Alright, so Andy, you were saying that this is not ANSI. You're saying it's Petsky, yeah? That's what you were saying? So it's not this screen code mixed?
I was saying it's the exact opposite. I'm saying it's ASCII, not... Yeah. It's ASCII because that's what those characters are being defined as in C.
Right, okay.
Because it's picking out the lower... I don't know if the code's ASCII, but they're definitely in ASCII. Because if you look at them, they're picking out the predefined trees and stuff. But we haven't defined what the character says yet, so it's not going to work.
Yeah. Or in other words, I've put them in the wrong place, haven't I?
Have you put the upper and lowercase letters in yet?
Well, I've put them in where I thought they were meant to be in. Because he's put them at lower switch left 2 onwards. That's where he copied them to.
What values are they? Because capital A should be 65, and uppercase A should be 129.
Right. So if we, okay. So let's go. So if we do the first level, yeah.
That was from memory, by the way.
Yeah. So if we do the first level,
and don't do it in decimal.
So we've got a T. Got a T for the capitals. Yeah. But but it made no difference, Petsky.
No, it won't, because I think you've got me loaded at the wrong place. Because Petsky will start at 0, won't it? Because A's 1.
Yeah. Well,
that's
no, it's 65, isn't it? A?
Well, the screen capture is also 1.
Yeah.
That's weird.
So you're saying it's ASCII. Okay.
Well, that's how the C seems to be handling it, so...
There we go, ASCII, yeah? So it was right. So that means I've probably... That means the uppercase are not in the right place.
Yeah, the uppercase is before the lowercase.
Yeah, so... The uppercase C... Oh, hang on. Is this number 1? That's not number 1.
No, that's not number 1.
That's number 1, isn't it? Right, F6. Right, so I've... Okay, so the lowercase characters are in the uppercase part.
That's what it looks like.
Right, let's see. Right, so the lowercase... Right, okay, so I'm going to switch. the lowercase and the uppercase numbers around. So I'm going to go take that, put that there, take that, put that there. Right, let's see. I know the variables don't match. Whoa, right, okay. Well, that didn't work, did it?
What's in your uppercase set, John? Just alpha?
Yeah. So if I go... Yeah, it's just that.
So that needs to start from character 41 hex.
Yeah.
So that should go into Vera at 208. I don't know where it works out at.
So the upper font is not 193, it's 41.
No, it's 41 hex or 65 in old school money.
Yeah. Right, let me let's change that number. So 41.
Because the way you flip uppercase to lowercase is by just setting the fifth or sixth.
No, 65, John, if you're doing it in decimal.
Oh, did I do it in, is it in decimal, is it? Okay. Right, so we've got capitals.
Right, what's your lowercase set look like?
Yes, right. Okay. Excuse me.
Because they want to be at 81 hex, which is 129.
No, that's... Ooh, hold on, give me a sec. So that's starting from character 28 in decimal to be... Oh God, no, that's awkward because you've got your lowercase after your numbers, but you can't do that in ASCII.
Yeah, you just put them out. You've done them in random order.
No, that's the order that was in here. So. Right, so this is the lowercase here, yeah? And he starts them after using the switches. So switch, block, space.
What characters has he got that lowercase a has, though?
Well, so we got the numbers, yeah? Then equals greater than at a. So it's here, look.
What number?
Well, he's got it at character 37 in this set, but it's not 37 because the two switches, these two switches, oh, I've gone too far, hang on. These two switches here are actually here. 27, 28.
That's going to make it really awkward for doing your text because it doesn't line up with anything sensible.
I would break the letters out and put them in a separate file and import them at 127.
See, that doesn't even work because that space should be 32 in decimal, not 31 to be ASCII.
Yeah.
Warlock!
Hey, Warlock. Welcome, mate. Welcome. I think... Yeah, he started at 28. So character would be in the right place. But the array... where's the text? Where's the text? Where's the text? Oh, there we go. So, CE is 65.
Yeah, that's correct. That's ASCII code.
Yeah.
But the lowercase e
is 65 in hex.
Yeah, so that's 65. That's 65 in hex, yeah. Ugh, hang on, mate. 65 in hex, which is 100. 101. Yeah, I thought it was 100. So it can't be if he's done that array like that, then this can't be 101.
But it is in ASCII. The character set doesn't line up with ASCII codes.
Okay.
I'm not sure how you're going to fix it with the character set looking like that.
Well, unless he just copies it to different places and it just happens to be in the same block of code.
Right. Right. Oh, right. I get it. I get it now. I get it. I get what he's doing. Right. So this is the lower, and then the upper should be going to C. So the uppercase one should be going to the right place. The lowercase one should be Hang on. If I did it I've just done it in Petsky, right? So C3 is the capital, and then 45 is the lowercase.
Alright, yeah, swap them back then. But I still think it's going to be wrong.
So the character map, the background character map is after the uppercase font. So the uppercase font is set to currently C1, which is right. C1 would be capital A. That should be coming out right now. But it's doing the capitals. Have I copied these the other way around? Font upper data to font character. Font character address is the upper start, yeah. And I've definitely got the upper and the upper. So why is it coming out as lower?
What have you got? Is upper start now C1?
C1, yeah. So C1 times by 8, yeah?
Lower is 28.
So what's happening is that the uppercase are coming in as 45. Let me just rem out the lower. I'll rem out the upper. Let's see if it's just. I'm just wondering if I'm overwriting it. Yeah. Yes. So I'm definitely overwriting the lowercase. So this is overwriting that. So why is that not working? So font character is the 028 times by 8. So that's the address. That's right. The upper is the start. Oh, hang on. Start 65 like a twonk. There you go, 193. That's probably fixed it. There we go. There we go.
So it is Patsky, not ASCII.
Right. So we've got the characters in the right place. Hey Warlocks. Maybe he's using 2 character sets. Well, no, it's just copying to the right location. It's copying to the respective locations. We just got our maths. Well, I got my maths a bit wrong. Right. So the next thing is the conveyor. No, not the conveyor. The collapse. So the collapse is a separate item in its own right. Okay, I'll show you what he's doing. So this is the conveyor code. Let me blow it up. The collapse code. So he's copying the world collapse character. And then he pastes it. Hello, welcome. Welcome. He hang on, he sets it at 0.
There are multiple collapse cells though, because there's the animation we call collapsing.
Yeah, I've seen the code to this. When he runs over collapsing, if it's world collapse 1, then he adds it to make it world collapse 2 and replaces it. So he's replacing the character, not actually doing the animation. So this is clearing out this bit's clearing out the character. So he's running backwards. He's running backwards. So he's going for I equals 8 to 0. For I equals 8. to I. Whatever. Okay. To I. Whatever that means.
I just means I equals 0 because it becomes false.
Oh, right, okay.
Because 0 is false.
So it's putting the 8 collapsing floor characters in reverse order.
Yeah.
No, wait, hold on. No.
Alright. So for I. Oh, I see what he's doing. So for the first character, he wipes it out and then copies the full character. For y equals 0 to I is going to be 8. So he copies the full character. Then the second character, it'd be from y equals 0 to 7. Oh, hang on. Let's see. I've got to see this. I've got to see this in action. I think he's restricted.
Has he got just one character and he's shuffling it down? Yeah.
No, he's got more than one character. He's got more than one character. But what I think he's doing is redefining it one pixel down. Hang on. Let me just load the program up. Let me just load it up so we can see what it's doing. C64. There we go.
Well, it is, it's doing that. It's like doing the full character, then a blank line, and then the character below it and moving it down.
Yeah. John, get a grip. Manic Miner, assets.
So he's got one floor piece, and he creates 8 stages of this one piece.
Yeah. And it looks like his stat is doing it from the bottom up.
It makes sense. It saves memory because you only need the one character and create the ones you want.
Yeah. I can't remember what the joystick was. Swap. There we go. Right. So I'm going to slow this thing down, yeah?
I thought you'd got a joypad now.
I ain't got it working yet. Right. So we're gonna walk across it, yeah? Yeah.
The joypad will just work with this 64 emulator.
It will just work with it. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. So
as long as it's back in these options.
Yeah. Yeah, we're doing all
right. He's taking the one character and just drawing it one pixel further down each time.
Yes, he is, isn't he? So he clears it out. The only thing that's concerning me is the index XX. Because he clears it out, but he doesn't reset index XX.
Yeah, that's wrong. So where's the characters for this?
Hang on.
That's just what I was thinking, Cold Hands. Scope.
No, because index is here. It's defined here, so it's in this scope, not the 4s. Hang on, so I is 8. So first time through, I is 8. Then he's doing from y equals 0 to 8 minus 8, which would be 0.
So skip that loop altogether.
So skip that one.
And then copy the 8 bytes.
Then copy the, yeah. Then we go back and then I becomes 7. Yeah. Then y equals 1 to 8 minus 7, which is 1. So then he blanks only 2. Oh, he's doing it in reverse.
Yeah, the first time through he copies the 8 character bytes. The second time through he puts a 0 in the first row and then the rest of the 7 bytes.
That's why you're ignoring me, because I'm on mute. That's what I've been saying for the last 5 minutes.
Didn't hear you, Andy.
No, sorry, mate. My fault. So it's copying 8 characters, and the first one's fully, and that's why it's going backwards in it.
Yeah.
Because the 8th one is completely blank, and then it fills in one blank line and copies the other 7.
Hold on, John, has he got the... Where's the character set?
Where's the character set?
Yeah, has he actually got 8 graphics and he's redefining them live?
Yeah.
Yes, he's got 8 graphics, but they're all based on the same one, which is that cell equals level char index statement.
Right. I thought he'd just got one character and he was drawing it 8 times but moving it down a pixel. He's not. He's got.
No, because otherwise they'd all collapse at the same time if he did that.
Yes.
I can see where he's coming from.
Yes, of course, because he's got to separate one for each character on the screen.
He'll rewrite the character screen depending on whether your feet are on it.
Yep. So there you go, John. We've worked it out. Do it.
But it's the same character. It's just there's 1 blank line, 2 blank line, 3 blank line, 4 blank line, 5 blank line, 6, 7, 8 blank lines, and then the character. So it doesn't really collapse. It just sinks.
So when he's actually stood on it, it's what it's doing. Say it was, for example, he used the numbers as the characters in the thing. It's taken one character from the character set, defined it to numbers 1 through 7, for example, and then it just changes that one character where he's stood to the new character that he's redefined.
Absolutely. When it gets to 0, you can fall through it.
His actual character definition, initial definition, he's only got 1 character, but in the program, that character's reproduced 7 times just for that level.
Yes.
He's making 64 characters out of 8.
So I'm just trying to find a collapsible character from the screen. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that must be around here somewhere.
Will it be defined yet?
No,
So it'll be a blank of 0 somewhere, won't it?
yeah, because it's here. Look, yeah. So I was trying to find what the character he was starting out at, yeah. But I can't
Which
remember.
is World Collapse 1, I think, or World Collapse. Look at the table. Look at that table will tell you. I'm sure it's called World Collapse on that sort of angled table in the data file.
Yeah, right, here we go. So it's saying if it's World Collapse, then we're making it World Collapse 1. So the full character is 1. Is World Collapse 1. Yeah.
Yeah, because he's starting with a blank one as 8, because he's going backwards.
Yes.
So whatever World Collapse 1 is defined as, what character's that? in your constants.
$15.
So ask your characters from 15 to 22 will just get changed while he's stood on it. He'll just change, that position will just change 15, 16, 17 as the clock ticks on.
Yeah. So to build
you
that,
need to redefine characters 15 to 22 with the...
That's what this function's
with
doing.
Character, yeah.
That's what this function's doing. That's why I'm trying to understand. So he's doing it backwards, yeah? So he's working backwards, but his index is still working forwards. So the first time through, he's copying the full character into World Collapse 1, yeah? Then the second time through, he's putting one blank line in and then fill in the next 7. 3 times, 2 blank lines, then 6.
Yeah.
And that's
until
how he's
you
doing
fill
it.
it all with the blank.
All right. Now we understand how that is working. We can now try and code it. Yeah.
Can I just ask one question? On line 136, why isn't it doing index plus plus?
Because he's going up to the next World Collapse.
No, but why has he got the increment on a separate line when in C you could do index plus plus and skip a line? It's just bad C, that's all. Because you could put 136 could be char map underscore ram brackets index plus plus close bracket, and then you wouldn't need line 137.
Yes, it's just bad code. His code's terrible, Andy. We've decided that ages ago.
I know, I'm just pointing something else out to make myself feel good.
And
I've done C for years.
The reason he doesn't reset index is because index is counting through all the 8 characters he's doing.
Exactly, yes.
It resets Y for character data each time round.
Yeah, so the index is moving down through 8 characters.
Right then. Now we know how he's doing it. Whether he's done it is now starting to have a reputation of being a Jeff Minter.
It's not that much for... I almost said the C word then.
No, Jeff would have written it better than that.
The man with the stinky sofa.
Right. Okay.
Why?
Why what?
Just why?
Yeah, why?
Why's he got a stinky sofa? I can only tell you that in person.
Right, prepping the background characters. So, let's carry on. So now we're talking World Collapse. Ooh.
Sounds like an R.E.M. song.
Ooh. World...
Somebody's got caps lock on.
Yeah. World Collapse chars. Right. So, once again, we need to work out the start point to set the destination. So the destination we're going to run forwards, yeah? So we've got now our new macro. Come here. So set the new macro. So we're going to, our destination is 1. Yeah. Our destination is 1. So now, so we're going to do LDA World Collapse 1. Yep. Then times it by 2, times it by 4, times it by 8, 15. Yeah, we're all right. We're still within the byte. Right. So, clear the carry, add the background and store it in Vera low. LDA ADC no.
Why don't just load it with font back character and store it?
Yeah, that's what the little voice in the back of my head was going, John. Right, so that set our world collapse 1 point. Right, so now we need to set back to 0. So this is our character looper. This is our character looper.
But you're going to need 2.
Yeah, but we need to get the character from...
Yeah, get the character, then you need 2 inner loops.
Yeah.
And you're probably going to need some more variables.
Yeah. Right. So we need to do that. We'll do that up here because we only need to do it once. So get that. And get that. But this is plus. This is plus.
Which bit are you talking about with the add 0 to the carry, mate? I think John's completely missed your message.
Have I?
Because he never checks chart.
Oh,
I was just about to ask the same question.
That's why you joined in on the voice chat, wasn't it, Andy?
It was, mate, 'cause he always ignores me. Even though I'm never, ever right, he still ignores me.
Hang on.
Still ignores your voice chat as well.
I will get to that question. Let me just finish off what I was thinking before I forget.
Shamed him into it now.
Before I forget. Hang on. Oh, where is it? Cobblers. Oh, it's that one. World collapse.
Yeah, but have you noticed, Andy? He never forgets to check the clock, right, when it gets near to midnight.
Hang on. I gotta check something. Hang on. 4 39, 45, 39, 49, 49, 39. Right, okay. I don't need to do that because I've just copied that character to 4. So I don't need to work out where it is because I know where it is.
I laughed so hard I should take him down. He has to finish at midnight though, so he can count all his subs up.
Right, let me right. Skim, where are you talking about? Is it this routine there? or is it a different routine that you're talking about? So, so the question
So line
is
564, 565.
564, 565. So, what's the question? Can you explain why you wouldn't add 0 for the carry?
Oh, I think it means you've not added the carry foot bit to the high bite, but that's because it can't possibly go with 255.
Yeah, this is 15. So if you've shifted over 3, we don't cross over to the high bite. Yeah. So you don't need to do an add 0 on the high bite because we know we're not going to cross that. Yeah. Does that make sense? So let me do my famous teaching.
It's just taking a shortcut to saving a bite.
So yeah, so when we shift it, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, it does that, yeah? So we're going to shift it 3. So we've shifted it 1. Ooh.
Yeah, correct. Carry's never going to be set on the numbers we start with.
So our initial value is that, and this is what we're going to end up with. So as you can see, the carry would never get set. So then we don't need to add it. So all we're doing here is saying, right, we're going to add this to the low address, yeah, to the low address, but the high address will be whatever it is.
It's all zeros.
Yeah, because it'll be all zeros. Yeah.
Yeah.
So technically, you don't need to clear carry anyway.
No, technically, but
it's good practice because that way you know. But realistically, you can get away with it.
Yeah.
If you know that the carry's already clear from when you're going in, yeah, you could get away with it.
Yeah, but it's good. The thing is, you know, if we're in the need to save space, then this is where we would start stripping out the bytes that we don't really need. You know, but good practice is always clear the carry before you do an add. Yeah. Front back char add doesn't need to carry. No, it doesn't. No, not on the high byte because we would never get there. So hopefully that's explained, yeah? So hopefully that's explained this. So let me put that there. And what we'll do is we'll do that. So that would result in that. That would result in that. That would result to that. And then we do the clear, yeah? Maybe that explains it a little bit better. Now, there is up here where I did exactly what you asked. Or did I delete that? Oh, I deleted it, didn't I? Because we weren't going to do it anymore.
No,
oh, here. It's here. Right, here. This one here.
Oh, yeah, that one.
So, this one, potentially, the character we're going to send in could be above 32. Yeah? And so, if you 32 times by 8, yeah, let's do it here, because I can't be bothered to work it out. 32 times by 8 is 256, which means that it's crossed over into the high byte. So when you do the three multiplies, you've got to remember that also in this scenario we know our maximum character is going to be 32. Right, our maximum character is going to be 32. So for one number, we're having to do this high bit, yeah, high byte, but it's there. But we know we can shift it left twice without worrying about it. And then on the third shift, we've got to take note of the carry and roll it into the high byte. And then we do the add. So we do the add for the low, and then we load the high byte result and then add it to the font. Right? So hopefully that helps, yeah? Right. So we've done the... So I can get rid of this lot because we've got it further on down there. Right. So we set the source. We set the... Is that the source? Or is that the destination? No, that's the destination. So now we're going to set the source. Now the source needs to be reset every cycle. Yeah. Source needs...
Correct.
Hang on, mate. Hang on. I'll do it for you. Hang on. There you go. There you go, mate. Right. So we're going to have to reset our source. So we're going to do that here. So we know that our source value is the character 4. So we're going to do this. World collapse. So world collapse should be 4. Yes, it is. Right? Times by char y. Right? Which is 4 times 8. That gives us our number. And then we'll store that into Vera bank low. And then we're going to take the high byte of 0. So we don't need to do it, we just do stat Vera bank high. So we 0 the high byte because the low byte is 4 times 8, which is 48. Right, that's it. And that now we need to replicate what he's done there. Yeah. Right, so we need a couple of variables, don't we? What have we got in this routine already? So we've got cell index and cell address. We'll need cell. We could use index as our going backwards, I suppose. Yeah, we could use index as our going backwards, and then use the y twice. I think that's probably the better way of doing it. So this is our character looper. So if we load char y, store it in index. Right, let's reset that back. Right, so that's y. So we'll be going down that. So the first part, in fact we don't need that there either. So the first part is to do the blanking out, yeah? So LDY hash 0. So blank looper Right. First things first, we need to work out backwards. So in LDA hash char y, set carry, subtract index, store it in char loop counter. Right, char loop counter is going to be down here. Compare with y with char loop counter. Right. Okay. That.
I think, John, you're going to need to do the check at the beginning, otherwise you're going to go through it once.
Oh, right, I see what you mean.
Because first time round, you've got to actually come out of it straight away, haven't you?
Yeah. Okay, so we check straight away. So branch if equal to copy char. Right. What is going on in there? Right. So we've done that. So now we store in Vera data. So he stores here in Vera data and then jump back to blank looper after we've done that. So first time through, 8 minus 8 equals 0. Right, so that does the blanking, yeah? So our copying now is going to copy the character. Right, so LDY has 0. And we are going to...
Can you not just use the Y that it falls into there with? Because the next, when you come round after that, it'll be a 1 and then a 2. Yeah.
Yeah, we don't
should
need
be able
that.
to.
Yeah, we don't need that, would it? Because it would be 0 first time through, then 1, then 2. Yeah. Right, so we'll get rid of that then and change that to that. So when it's 0, then it would be LDA Vera data 1, which is our source. No, 0, which is our source. 1 is our destination. Yeah. So 1 is our destination. So we load our source and then store it in our destination. Okay. INY CPY hash char y. Branch if not equal to copy looper, character looper. That should do it.
But you're going to need to reset Vera data 0. Or do you do reset? You need to reset Vera data 0.
Which I'm doing here.
Okay, yeah, good.
On the char looper, yeah? So then we then do yeah. So we increase index and then C LDA index, compare it with
world character. What's index going to be?
Yeah, it is index, yeah. Compare it with char y. Branch if not equal to, and we are going back to this, the char looper. So yeah, so increase the index because we do the subtraction here. So we don't, so what index is going up, load it, compare it with 8. If it's not equal to 8, go back through. Right.
Well, it sounds right when you say it like that.
Yeah, right, let's try it. Now, boom. Why did you not like that? I thought index was defined. It is. Oh. There we go. Right. Oh. Oh, that's because I'm in the wrong screen. Right, that is meant to be how it is. Oh, we've thrown a spanner. We've thrown a spanner with Wiele. He's gone all funny. He's gone all funny. Yeah. So we've lost Wiele again.
At the end of your
Oh no, John has gone and
characters when
exploded,
you
Wiele!
finished, set it back to Vera data 0. Yeah.
Yeah, so I have to do that here, yeah? Just to make sure.
And you should be on 0.
Yeah, it should be on 0. Oh, wrong one. Right.
No, I think you're making an assumption somewhere that Vera's still set up.
Yeah, but what would I would have mucked around with? Hang on.
Yeah, but you shouldn't assume what Vera's set to in your sprite routine. You should be setting it rather than hoping it's the right thing.
Yeah.
I think you're good in your setting up your background stuff. It must be in the sprite routine somewhere.
That also broke the little spiky tree.
Yeah. Right. Right, Minor Willie's back. Right, so let's do that. So that should bring our characters back. Which it does. So it's something to do with this world collapse. So we'll go through it bit by bit. So we'll do that. And that. Now Minor Willie will disappear because Vera's set to 1. Yeah. So there's something wrong with this character. This character jiggery pokery. Right, let's do that. Oh. Okay, I'll give you that. I missed the proper scroll phase. Okay. I'm just wondering if it's going too far. Oh, hang on.
John, check line 586. No, you're right.
No,
okay.
That's right, isn't
that's
it?
Right. So that you mapped that somewhere else, didn't you?
Yeah. Right, let's do the blanking out. Ooh. We need that. Right, let's do the blanking out. Okay, so nothing's corrupted yet. Nothing's corrupted yet. Right, so it's this. Right, so this should just run through once. And Minor Willie's still around. So it's this. Boom.
Right, have a look at Vera memory. Those characters are going to, what is it, character 15, so it starts at 16, so it's going to be about 0080 and Vera. That doesn't look, no, that doesn't look right.
No, it was 48, which is 30, isn't it? So this is it here. But that should. Oh, hang on. No, 15 wasn't it? The first one. So 15, 256. That's where we're looking for. So, yeah, that doesn't look right, does it?
No, because the first one should be
the same
data.
as 30. Should be same as that.
Right, so I need to check Vera data 0 and 1 are right.
Yeah. So, I don't need them. Right, so let's check. So we'll put a breakpoint there, because that's where our collapse starts, and we'll run through it. God, who would have thought this would take so long? Right. So this is doing our swapping. So we're changing to Vera 1. 15. Yeah. Add 0. Store it in 20. 7. So Vera 00720. I don't like that number.
That doesn't look right.
And of course it's not right. Right, here we go. Education time. Can you see my mistake? Can you see my mistake? Come on.
Is it because you've got your hash symbols in there?
No, mate.
No.
He's for the character a bit.
What a plank.
Because he said 256 a minute ago. Oh, you're not put plus... no, you need +1.
Right. So Vera 1 is our destination. That's where we're putting the character. Vera 0 is where we're reading it from. Can you see where I've gone wrong? I can see it.
No, 1 is your source.
Yeah. No. 1 is the destination. Vera 1 is destination.
Oh yeah, Vera 1 is destination, yeah.
Right. So what have I done wrong? No one? I've done something stupid.
Oh.
Exactly. Alto Fluff's worked it out. I am actually setting the destination as I am overwriting the characters as in the source. This should be 0.
That's what I said. You.
And that. For some reason, I've done. Did you say that, Saucy?
No, I didn't say that. No.
So, we're meant to be putting in character. We're meant to be storing from character 15, yeah. But I went and said, right, that's character 15 in the character set. And so we was writing to that character set. So that's why the bush went So this.
Well, you don't need that clear and add then.
No. It's just a store.
I thought you started from character 1, not character 0. No, that's all right. Carry on.
That was the problem. We were storing it in the character set. That's why the bush got affected, because we was overwriting those characters. Right. So we are taking character 4 and placing it in character 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Yep.
Correct.
Right. That. But we are affecting.
You're still broke.
We're still. But the collapsings are looking all right now. Look, the collapsing characters are looking all right. But for some reason we're still banging away at.
Just have a look at them in Vera, John, to make sure it's got. Oh, well, never mind.
No.
Because you should be able to see the 8 characters going starting 0 and.
Yeah. So we are Vera 0015, which was that.
It's 50. It's 15 times 8, isn't it? Which is 8080.
Yeah.
Or 77078.
Or am I looking at the wrong? Hang on. Right. So that's our. So this is our character here, and we should be replicating it on.
No, it's further 15. Up in it. It's at 700 or something. Yeah, but your base is different.
Yeah, so 15 times 8 is 7A. 7A. So that should be here.
No, because it's not. It's back characters which starts further up.
Yeah, but I would have expected to see 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 should have all been set, but they're not. We're taking character 4, so that's going to be character 1, 2, 3. Oh, so this must be character 4 then. 4 times 8.
No, that's the wall, because you skip the first character and fill it all with FFs. So character 1, not 1, 2, 3. It starts at, is it 20?
Yeah, this is the character, yeah? There. That's the character we're copying, and we should be right, FFDB A5 24 52 20. There it is. 8.
Yeah,
that's the first one, but then it stopped, look.
It's not done the others.
Yeah.
Oh, you've got something wrong.
Alright, let's go through it.
Hello, John here. Thank you for following.
That set address can be outside the loop, but that's minor.
What, this one?
Yeah, because within there you never change which area you're setting up, do you?
Yeah. Who's followed? Say hello. Don't be scared. We don't bite. Right, so I'm going to put the breakpoint here. And then we'll walk through it. See what's happening. Right, so load 20. That's the one we want. That's our source. Right, we're loading 8. Subtract 0. Oh no, subtract 8.
Yeah, that's right. We start with 0 there.
Yeah. Load Y with 0. Now, why is the voice in the back of my head going mad? Hang on.
Well, that's right. First time through, it should be 0, so we skip that bit because we don't copy anything.
Yeah. Right. So, yeah.
First time through, we're right. It's copying 8 bytes, isn't it?
Yeah. So then we're now copying FF and store it away. So if I have Vera memory, will it Vera? Oh. Will it show us? That doesn't look right, does it?
It should be storing it at 7/8.
Yeah. Okay.
Which it has done. There's an FF in there.
Yeah. So I and Y, it's not equal to 8, so it goes back round. So we're loading now DB, storing DB. Yes, it's changed. Right. Then we'll flip A5 to 4, 5, 2, 2, 0, 8. So now 7, one more, 0. Right. So this is 8. So we increase our count, our index, load it.
John.
Cobblers. We're going the wrong way.
Did you set index to 0 at the beginning?
No, apparently not. Apparently not. It was remembering what we was here, which was 8. And that's why it didn't work.
Is X 0 at that point?
Well, we don't use X, do we? We're just using Y. Oh, store Z. Oh dear. Right, let's try it again.
So I thought you. Oh, X has got 0. I'll just store X. Sorry.
No. It's just storing 0. Right. Vera 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, here we go. So F11. So we should be changing, and it is moving.
That looks better. Although it's not. That's not right because it should be
zeros, is it?
No, you're not getting the zeros in there, and that's going on far too long.
Yeah. Right, let's do it again. Let's find out what's going on. Vera 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right. So we load the first one. So we're looking about here. So work it out. So That's wrong. That's wrong. That's wrong. Because we're at 8. And we're going down.
8 in
and we're going down.
Yeah, you need to decrement index.
Yeah. Don't need that. Branch if not equal to 0. I think that's what's through it because it was right. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, F11. So we are looking 7, 8 is somewhere around there. So here we go. Load 8, 0. That's better. Load Y, bypass it, start copying and pasting. There it is. There's FF. DB A5 24 52 20 08 then 0. There we go. So now decrement. Load it. It's now 7. Branch if not equal. Now we're at our debug. Load 20. Load 8. Subtract what we've got, which is now 7, which is 1. So now we should see we should see a 0 there. So here we go. 0. There we go. Then it goes FF. Right. Here we go. 2 zeros. Yeah. 3 zeros. Yeah. 4, 5, 6, 7. That's it. And Miner Willie's back. Yay! So let's take that render out, that debug. So it looks, so the collapsing wall looks right, the collapsing floor looks right. So,
did it create one with all zeros in, or was the last one got a line on?
No, what I've seen the code for the collapsing wall. What it does, it converts it into a space. So it's a,
okay, right.
So that's what it. So it tests for wall collapse 7, and then when it goes that, it doesn't add 1. It just says right, I'm a space.
Okay.
Right. So let's try level 1. See if that looks right now. Yeah. Which level did have a different collapsing floor? Collapse level. Here we go. 2. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. There we go. That's better.
And 5 or 6 has got a different floor as well.
Has it?
I think 6.
Yeah, 6 is 38 and 9. 6 and 9. So 6. There we go. And 9. Yeah, they're the collapses, aren't they? The red ones. I think they are.
It's looking like Manic Miner, this.
So what? It's starting to what?
It looks like Manic Miner.
Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. It's taking longer than I thought, but we're getting there. Right, so the next one is the conveyor. But what I'm going to do, because of the time, I'm going to put here to do conveyor. Start here.
Oh, I guess based on how you've done stuff, it's going to be similar.
Yeah, and also the next thing that's on the next thing he does is the air gauge. He does the air gauge as well. But he's doing some weird conveyor stuff. This here. I don't know if you can see that. Doing some weird conveyor stuff there.
He's shifting the pixels.
Yeah. Yeah.
So he's shifting the pixels 2 places and then...
Oops.
Oh, right, yeah. He's shifting them 2 places to the left and putting the other 2 pixels back round to the beginning.
Yeah. But he's doing it on line 0 and line 2. And leaving the rest of the character intact.
Yep. So top line is shifting, is making the characters move 2 pixels to the left each time, and the second line is moving them 2 pixels to the right.
Right.
Which would look like a conveyor belt on top of whatever else. Yeah.
Yeah. Right. SP
Should be easy to do.
SP says the floor. Oh, there we go. So 13 and 14 have different floors. Okay. So that's 13 and 14. There we go. We're starting to look like it. We're starting to look like it. Right, so, yeah. So we've got the conveyor belts to do. So this is this. So we'll do that on the next video. The next stream. Video. And then we've got this. So that's the air time, but that looks like it's just copying one character onto the next.
Yeah, you're just filling the gap in before the end bit, aren't you?
Yeah. And then we've got...
I think you can work it in 5 minutes, John.
Say again?
Don't you think you can work the conveyor in 5 minutes?
To be honest, mate, I mean, he's doing something here on the conveyor 1, and then he's doing this jiggery pokery down here. So, I mean, the air one, that's going to be a quick one. That'll be a quick one because it's only copying 8. He's copying the 8 bytes from one character to the next. But I think we'll do it on the next stream because once we've got all this, once we've got all the character rendering done, the next thing is the sprite rendering. Yeah, because he does the same thing as he's doing with the characters, but it does for the sprite slot. So he renders the sprites. So he's copying the sprites that he needs into the level, into the level sprites. So that's going to be the next. That's going to be the next sort of thing. But I'm thinking before we even get to the render sprites, I want to start working on the platforming, the collision system, so we can get Miner Wiele starting to jump around and stuff, yeah? And then we can start working on the other things like the sprite redefinition. I've already done this prep level. As you've noticed, I've got a function now called prep level, and the very last thing it does is render the sprites, yeah? So we've nearly done that routine. We have done that routine. And we've got to do that one. So, and then we can start looking at the game code and figuring out what he's doing on the game code. Because there are some weird stuff going on.
If that's how Matt Smith did them collapsing floors and that back in then, he was a fairly clever bloke to come up with that idea in back then when computers was just coming out with games, wasn't he?
Well, yeah, but the thing is this an accurate representation of the disassembly, yeah? And if it is, why do we have 5 keys? Why do we have 5 characters for 5 different keys when You know, all you're doing is saying, have I hit a key? Yes, I have. Right. Make it a space. Yeah? I mean, he does it with the collapsing floors. He knows exactly where that collapsing floor is, and he's modifying it. So why couldn't he do it for the keys?
When he redraws the screen, if you get killed, is that where it comes into having...
When you die, you start again.
I think he's reverse engineered the Z80 code and not understood it somewhere.
Yeah. Because I don't...
There's some really clever stuff like the pre-shifted sprites, so he doesn't have to, you know, shift sprites in real time to save raster time and stop flickering on the spectrum is very clever.
Yeah. I think the interpretation of his code has not been fully understood. But we're clever people, and we can look at what's going on and understand how it would be done. I mean, the conveyor system, I based that, you know, the hunchback conveyor system that we wrote, I based that on what I saw in Manic Miner. But I didn't disassemble it. I just thought, well, this is how he's doing it.
You've also got to remember that this guy C isn't particularly brilliant.
No.
So, you know, it's probably better than mine.
It's a lot better than mine. I can read it, but I don't know if I could have written it.
Thing is, we've got Google these days, haven't you?
Well, yeah.
Well, you did in 2010 when you wrote this, so...
Yeah.
Well, yeah, there is that.
The fifth key appears when you collect a key. I thought, no, the 5 keys are always on the screen.
Yeah, they are.
The 5 keys are always there. Look.
Yeah, it only needs to count to keep track of how many you've ate, don't it?
It doesn't even do that. There's a key count variable.
No, there's a key count. He's got a key count, right? So as soon as you hit a key, you would minus 1 off the key count, and then replace that with a space. Some only have 1 key. Yeah, that I know. Yeah, some only have 1 key, mate. Yeah, but he only sets the key count to be 1. So when you've got that key count, that's it.
That's in his level data, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're getting there. So once we've done those 2 routines for the conveyor belt and the air, we will have a completely rendered screen, and then we can start.
It does look nice, though.
Well, it's getting there. I mean, I can't wait to get SP sprites on here. I can't wait.
I was thinking along the lines originally of it looking like the original, but I'm starting to really draw to this with SP sprites on it.
Oh yeah, I think
you've got the originality of the screen layout and the characters, but you've got the improvement in just the little bits of improvement in it.
Yeah.
Make it look nicer.
Yeah.
Like the sprite, yeah. But it still looks original, even though you've got high quality sprites in there.
Yeah, it's going to look good.
It is. I think it's going to be if it comes out and works nicely, it's going to be perfect, isn't it?
Hopefully.
You're going to do a real good job of this, John.
Hopefully.
The trouble is, John's rubbish at playing games, so we're never going to see past screen 1.
Yeah, but don't forget, John always runs on cheat mode as well.
Yeah, I'll turn collision detection off. Right. Okay, so once we get decently going in there, I'm going to start releasing the code to the patrons so you can have a mess about with it. And so, but I'm trying to get the basics going, yeah. So we'll get the collision system up and running, which shouldn't be too bad because the way I'm going to do it is not the same as Hunchback, because that's where I made the mistake in Hunchback. I figured out a better way of doing it. It'd be interesting to see when I look in the C code if they do it a different way than what I'm thinking of. But I'll explain it. I'll explain it when we get to it. How I'm thinking of going to be doing it. I don't want to give the game away.
You've got more patience than me, because I'd want the game engine running first. As of now, I'd want the game engine running so you could move him about and that.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That I don't want to go into...
Before I got everything else planned.
Yeah, I don't want to render the sprites. I want to get the collision mechanics up and running. Like you say, get Miner Wiele moving about, yeah? And just have something on screen that tells us whether he's in dead mode or not, or something like that, just to see if the collision detection system's working. But I think I've got a way of making the collision detection system better than Hunchback, because Hunchback was flawed, and I know that when I was watching the videos, because I've been watching, been seeing the videos getting released in public, and it is fundamentally flawed. So I thought, right, I'm going to do it different this time. So it'd be interesting to see when I've read the C code in the game part if they've got a different way of doing it than what I think. Alright. So, alright guys, well it's gone past midnight for me, and people are yawning in the background, and I've got a very busy day tomorrow. So what I'm going to say is, guys, thank you very much for joining me, and if the raid is still there, thank you very much for raiding. And we will continue this on Wednesday. All right.
See you later, guys.
All right, well, see you guys. Have fun.
Bye.
I'd like to thank all the patrons that are contributing to my channel. Without you guys, I wouldn't be able to do what I'm doing right now. Thank you very much.